Hello, everyone. How's it going? Welcome back to another stream. At long last, I have a Saturday off. At any rate, got Skirk's story quest today, finally. As well as whatever the hell this is. Okay.
Yeah. Something's definitely off here. Look at all that spooky smoke around the ley line deposit over there. Could that be where the monsters are coming from?
It's voiced?
Looks like the Millilith have set up camp to deal with this. There's soldiers and fortifications everywhere.
That deposit looks familiar.
Yeah, let's fight side by side with the Millilith and send those monsters packing, just like old times. Then, we can focus on what to do about that weird deposit.
Is it like what happened in Matland all over again? Hi, Michael. How's it going? Oh, and hydrate, of course. Today I have a blueberry lemonade I got from Popeyes.
Halt, you two. There's danger up ahead. I'll have to ask you to turn back.
I guess he doesn't know who we are.
No, wait. I think I recognize you. Are you Sergeant Traveler?
Sergeant? Hang on, when did we have an official rank?
Sergeant? What the heck? Have you been doing night shifts in the Millelith while Paimon's asleep?
Me? Absolutely not.
I am Feng Jin, leader of this Millelith platoon. Staff Officer Su Ding has mentioned you before, and had nothing but praise for your extraordinary talents. Our reports also list you as an honorary knight in the Knights of Favonius, granted captain-level authority in times of crisis. Therefore, it seems only appropriate to address you as Sergeant.
Huh, what do you know? Danger is your middle name, huh?
But now that introductions are out of the way, let's get back to business. Please, come with me. We should meet with Lady Yuheng.
Wait, Kuching's here too? Huh. This situation must be more complicated than we thought. So much for solving this with one quick fight.
Lady Yuheng, as you predicted, the Traveler and her second-in-command are here to see you.
Second in command.
Good work, Feng Jin.
Oh. I need to look up who the new VA is.
It's been a while, you two. I see you're still chasing danger. The news has barely gone out, and here you are, first at the front line as ever.
Reporting for duty.
Let me start by giving you a brief background of the situation. For many years, this ley line deposit has been very stable. However, for reasons we've not yet determined, it recently became unusually active, which has led to an alarming surge in monster attacks. Worse still, eliminating the monsters seems to have no effect. The ley line disturbance remains, and anyone who comes into contact with it is transported to a strange domain. This is the first time we've seen this sort of anomaly.
Yikes! That's really weird. So, somehow, this ley line deposit is turned into a sort of teleport waypoint? And shouldn't you guys be calling for more backup? There's no way a camp this size can withstand an otherworldly invasion.
Honestly, the new Kaching VA is a bit more jarring to me because the voice is so much different. But Paimon, it sounds similar enough that I can kind of just, you know, oh yeah, okay, sure. Just let it slide. But Kaching's VA, like the tone of voice is so different that I just can't like. New VA hasn't revealed themselves publicly yet. Oh, okay.
Please don't worry, Paimon. Our defenses are as stable as can be, and all units are elite officers who have served in the Guili Plains. With their experience, each one of them is easily worth 100 troops. Still, the longer this garrison stays up, the more costly it will be. If we don't find the source of the ley line disturbance soon, we run the risk of depleted resources and troop fatigue. Military action should be taken with precision and prudence. Every attack has to count. A passive defense is always a losing strategy.
That makes a lot of sense. Sitting around and waiting for the enemy to attack sounds like it would really suck.
Yeah.
Yes, which is why Yelan has taken a team to infiltrate and investigate the domain. They should be back in a few hours with the intel we need.
Oh, snap. Oh, I guess, Yelan's VA isn't back yet. A few hours? I'm sorry. I would have taken my time if I'd known the Lady Yuheng wanted to catch up with Lumine in private.
Ah! Why'd you have to sneak up on us like that, Yelan?
You're back early. I'm guessing things didn't go according to plan.
Well, there's good news and bad news. Good news is, we now have a rough idea of what's going on. In short, this anomaly is a vestige of past ley line disturbance. By examining on-site samples and cross-checking them against our war records, I was able to confirm that the ley lines are currently reenacting major historical battles inside the domain. Likely explains the monsters that managed to slip out, too. Another ley line disturbance, huh? Sounds familiar? Thought it might. Sources tell me that Mondstadt experienced a similar phenomenon in recent past. Has it? I don't recall. Fortunately, the situation never spiraled out of control, thanks to a relentless effort by a certain honorary knight and Dark Knight hero. Ah yes, good old Batman. Eventually depleted all information stored in the ley line, after which it returned to normal. Waged a war of attrition and won.
Well, that explains why the ley line deposit is bright red. There was one just like it back then, too. Big and red and plump. Huh, like a juicy apple ripe for the picking.
The smug look on her face. Tell me more about this honorary knight. Sounds like a cool person. I see what you're doing. Making light of the situation signals to the person trying to hire you they want to take things seriously. They need to make a serious offer. Don't worry, we won't disappoint you on that front. Look at that face. I love it. It's so smug.
You're starting to lose Paimon a little.
And the bad news, Yelan? Give it to us straight.
Sure, as you've already noticed, this ley line disturbance differs from previous cases in that defeating the monsters here in the outside world will not suffice. Unless we target the deepest recesses of this domain, defeat all the monsters lurking within, this battle could drag on forever. Complicate things further, seems to be a strange set of rules at play. While we were inside, my team and I started to notice something was working against us, forbidding us from reaching the core. Things went smoothly at first, collecting and analyzing items without too much trouble. Once we pushed deeper, the team was overcome with a sudden sense of weakness. Could no longer fight at full strength. Meanwhile, monsters only got stronger. Some of them even showed traits we've never seen before. Got pretty dicey at points. Verdict is, we need to find someone highly resistant to ley line interference who can look into the domain's rules undisturbed. If they let a squad inside, they can figure out how to navigate the environment, strike at the heart of the domain, and quell this ley line disturbance once and for all. I'm the only viable candidate.
So to summarize, we have two options. The first is to strengthen our defenses, keep fending off the monster attacks, and hope the disturbance dies down in due course. Option 2 is to send the Traveler inside the domain with a team of troops to eliminate the disturbance at the source. Understood. I'll prepare for both courses of action. I'll need to contact Ningguang and request additional funding for our defenses. At the same time, I'll reach out to the Kaiyang to discuss manpower. We need to get our troops on rotation as soon as possible.
Who are the Kaiyang? What is the Kaiyang? Is that a branch of the Qixing or something that I don't remember?
Hey, isn't this the part where you're supposed to tell us to get out there and give them what for?
Sorry, but peacekeeping in Liyue is a duty that belongs to the Millelith and the Qixing. It's my role as commander to keep my officers from taking on unnecessary risks. Plus, I don't want you taking this on all by yourself. For reasons both professional and personal.
Aw, she likes us.
So if you don't want to get involved, I won't force you. I'll simply treat this like a long-term training exercise for the Millelith, with several platoons working in rotation to eliminate each wave of monsters. Meanwhile, I'll have scouts keep up the intelligence-gathering work inside the domain. Once we understand it sufficiently well, we can put a strike team together to head in and neutralize the threat. Of course, if you do wish to participate, you'll have my full support and the entire garrison at your disposal. And once the ley line disturbance has been brought under control, I will review your record and compensate you accordingly.
I'll help for reasons both professional and personal.
Paimon too! Whichever way you cut it, we can't sit this one out. We're allies of Liyue. We're the best adventurer duo around, and we're friends of Kuching and Yelan. Plus, we don't need to worry about being shortchanged. Kuching and Yelan will definitely make it worth their time.
In Paimon's case, food. Lots of it.
That looks like determination to me.
You're filled with determination.
I like what I see. All right, here's how we're going to do this. Yelan, tell your team to prepare for another trip into the domain. This time with the Traveler joining them.
Not so fast. I need some time to think this through. Situation at the site is in constant fluctuation. We can't just go rushing in. We have to time it just right. Take this time to rest up and assemble your A-team. Be ready for anything. Fiercer battle than most. Hang on, let me just heal up.
How brilliant!
Here we go, I guess. Congrats on getting Skirk. I got her a while ago. I'm pretty sure I told you about this already. Now's the perfect time. If we seize this chance, we should be able to go deeper into the domain's core. Of course, that's assuming we can figure out the rules along the way, as well as how to deal with our foes.
Keep your eyes peeled and your blades ready. Be aware of your surroundings at all times, and look out for one another.
Copy that.
Remember, whenever the situation takes a turn for the worse, it never hurts to retreat and regroup. Don't go pushing yourselves too hard, all right? With that said, I await your triumphant return.
And a triumphant return you shall have.
Yeah! We'll be back with good news for the both of you!
Stygian Onslaught. Leroy Jenkins. Difficulty for challenges. As difficulty increases, start featuring ley line disturbances. Also grow trickier to deal with. More difficult challenge, obtain the rewards. 3 separate battlefields, 3 time-limited battles. You can invite teammates for... Let's try advancing. Oh, okay. So level 40, level 70, level 90. Yeah, no, I'll take this one. Hydrotopa. Lava Dragon. Hang on, do I get different teams for each of these, or do I have to pick one team for all of them? Oh. You can adjust your party composition before every battle. Oh, okay. Exalted ones? What does that mean? Oh. Max HP attack defense increased by 20%. Oh. Uh... Leroy Jenkins.
Attack the frost! Nice! Get to work! A little amusement!
27 seconds. Really? Was it that? I think that's the team I used. Someone is OP? I'm not that OP.
Show no mercy!
Nice and spicy.
Reconstitute! Overruled!
30 seconds. Then again, this is only like level 70, so... Oh, this thing. Cryo team it is.
Get to work! Adaptive frosting! Skirk! Ha, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. 15 seconds. That one was a pushover. What the hell?
This domain is messed up. No wonder even Yelan found it dicey.
Messed up? We cleared that in record time. What are you talking about?
Which major historical battle do you think is being reenacted here? Feels like one where most soldiers would be way out of their depths.
Archon War?
Ah, hopefully not. Surely not right. Please tell Paimon you're exaggerating.
Ah, you're back.
Hey. And by the look on your face, I'm guessing this is a triumphant return after all.
Sure is. But it was really, really scary in there.
Barely.
Incredible. You did very well to brave all of that and still emerge victorious. Good work.
Huzzah! After you enter the domain, there was a sharp drop in stray monsters out here. We only fought 3, like the 3 bosses. Although you didn't eliminate the root of the problems, plain to see you've weakened the ley line disturbance considerably.
Which means you've weakened the monsters as well. Now any rank-and-file soldiers can comfortably fend them off.
The ley line disturbance is a stubborn foe. It will take time.
Why do you sound weirdly excited about this? Don't go getting too bloodthirsty.
The look on her face. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, I love her expressions.
Oh, one other thing. We received a response from Yujing Terrace. Both the Tianxuan and the Kaiyang have agreed to establish a long-term partnership with the Traveler. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we may even be able to turn this ley line disturbance to our advantage.
How?
Moving forward, you'll have the full support of this garrison. While the disturbance remains active, the Millelith will take care of any monsters that escape from the domain, using the opportunity to hone their combat skills. You, of course, are free to enter the domain if you so wish.
We've turned the tables on this situation. What started as a potential crisis is now a major asset to Millelith recruits. Great news. I'll keep giving it my all.
Oh, that's a big weight off our shoulders. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, ley lines are pretty fascinating things, aren't they? If only there was a way to grab them and shake all the secrets out. Or, who knows? Maybe one day we'll run into some smart cookie who hands us a big thick book called Everything You Always Wanted to Know About Ley Lines.
I mean, that's probably Nahida. I mean, she's connected to Irminsul, the tree, whose roots are the ley lines. That's literally just Nahida. What's this? Dust of Enlightenment? What those things do again? I keep forgetting. Complete challenge on hard or higher. Oh boy. Oh hey! There's your record. Alright, back in I go. I'll try out hard mode this time. Hard. Oh, I just see. Oh, which ones do I need? Oh, which ones do I need? Alright, hang on. I think I need to double check. Artifacts. Maybe Golden Troop. Or Tenacity. Oh god, there's so many I need, god damn. What do I need for... Okay, just Golden Troop. Maybe I'll go for Layla here. Tenacity of the Millelith. Where is it? Down here? Ah, here. This one.
Off to the brief.
65 seconds. A bit slower than I would like, but a win's a win. Good thing I have 200 fragile resin. Pyro, oh come on. Oh, what? Oh, that's not what I meant. I meant to go on to the next one.
Get to work! Out of the frying pan! Neutralize! Transfixed! Nice and spicy! Overruled! Russian floral! Out of the frying pan! Laid bare! Fulfill our pact! Hey,
58 seconds. Bonus. Nice. Return. Go, go, cryo team.
off to the freeze! Shower me with Get to work! A dash of frost! Extinguish!
'GG. Last time it only took me like 17 seconds or something. Total time, 158 seconds. Take the challenge on hard or higher. Challenge. Oh, okay, that was it. Yeah, there was a list of see? $42, $49, $36. Hang on, can I check my own records? There we go. Strongest single strike. Wait, that was from Escoffier? Really? God damn it, Jimmy. Strongest single strike. 34k. Nice. How'd he do this 30 seconds faster than me? Strongest single strike. 107k? Damn. The hell do you mean 300k? Strongest single strike. 301,000 damage in a single hit. Hang on, what the hell is my record? I maxed out at like 30. Accumulate a total of 1,200 dire prestige. Okay, now to Skirk's story quest. Accept. Why does Paimon's voice sound so far away?
You feeling okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Look for Baiju at Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Why do I have to write so many papers?
To Liyue Harbor. When you did this quest, same thing happened with Paimon? I think that's just part of it.
Oh. Baiju wasn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
I can't read what this says. Show me your
Where's the
prescription.
door? Ah, here. Ah, looks like we have a special guest.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. She looks absolutely beat these days. She has these huge dark circles around her eyes, like she hasn't slept a wink. And she keeps spacing out. You have to call her name several times before she snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is she sick?
Oh, is Lumine prone to sickness? I find this surprising. Not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Okay. Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
She's gonna die.
Complexion is good, eyes are clear. Breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet, I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
She's been cursed. Cursed, I say.
Curses,
Oh.
dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue.
I was just joking around. It's like, oh, she's been cursed. And then he goes immediately and says, curses, dark magic.
Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a world of good.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Sigh. Still, we're not experts on this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible. Why are there so many S's in this sentence?
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baizhu and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway.
Get some damn sleep.
Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Oh. Whispers betwixt stars and night. Oh. Rest. Yo, what's with this funky thing happening? Where am I? Where is she? Thick fog covering my field of vision. Feels more real than a dream, too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can exhale. It feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, no end in sight. Worse than that, I think there's something in the fog, following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? If it's not, where in the world am I? The hell? Something stabbed me in the back, but there's no blood. Strange light coming from the wound? Familiar looking spike retreating into the darkness. Deep inside feels like a part of me is missing. Another wave of fatigue is washing over me. Hi, Cinderella. Welcome back.
Traveler! Traveler! Rise and shine! Time to wake up! For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? All right, let Paimon take a look.
You love the new Paimon?
Nope, nothing there. have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
I don't think it's quite that simple, Paimon. You were never a Paimon fan? Jonesy can confirm this. Indeed I can! You and Paimon head to Wanmin Restaurant, sensing that something isn't right. Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there.
It's like your soul was brought to another dimension.
But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either.
Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up.
Good luck with that.
Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. But what I saw is still bothering me. The dream was so chilling. Almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up there was no wound. If I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh, something is
missing?
Shock!
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Hi, Skirk.
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master! Skirk?
Skirk.
Right! What are you doing here?
What is she doing here?
The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair.
I mean, we barely know you. We've only met the one time.
You. I'll take a glass of wine.
Hmm? Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Oh, I hope she's not a drunk, like Venti and Sit Lolly.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Skirk, thumbs up.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
What do you know about this situation? Why are you here?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
Skirk seems to know something, and what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is in this moment at least. I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice.
Yeah, And that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Childs told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
I don't think we have much of a choice here, lass. What I saw was a dark space and shrouded in dense fog that wouldn't disperse. You give Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So, that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Gwali Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared!
Just like Batman. You and Paimon quickly finish your meal and go settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
How are we the only ones who remember?
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Wait, they don't remember her either?
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
She's a feckin' Jedi. Who knows? These aren't the droids you're looking for.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Chef Mao, check please.
Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Gwali Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Hello? Oh, there we go. Gwali Plains, but she's right here. I couldn't find any wings that were quite that same shade of purple, so I just had to pick the Farina's glider.
Whoa, what are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh, looks like they're collecting something. Oh, let's go check it out.
Oh,
Not now. Strike a pop. A little remote. Sorry.
GG.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kind of like...
God remains?
Yeah. What is going on here?
Who knows?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains.
What the shit just happened?
Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, These remnants form what you call god remains. And it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
Why are you staring at her shoulder so intently?
What are you doing?
Nothing! Just wanted to make sure you were, real?
Because of what happened earlier.
She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
Well, that's us.
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that.
Oh, okay. So it's like the Men in Black. But instead of using one of those neuralizers, she just uses magic.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Now, can we please get back on track?
I'm curious, if Skirk here is Child's master, how would she compare in combat strength to, like, Capitano or Arlecchino? Well, Capitano will never know because he's stuck on that chair now. And Arlecchino, she's too busy watching over the children.
Okay. Where were we? Right. The god remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, god remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason.
Someone dug it up and is using it.
The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like part of my soul?
Very clever, Traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing.
Really?
Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Stella Fortuna? Stars? What?
Wait, you mean... the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
What the hell?
In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation.
Okay.
Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain.
Someone is stealing it.
Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you.
I guess we're powerful.
This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
Why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
She can just open up holes in reality like that?
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the primordial sea. So cold.
Yep.
Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Oh boy, here we go.
Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that ice queen right.
Frosty the Lavender Melon. Oh, also hydrate. 1 second.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Follow Skirk to the Abyssal Rift. Is this a domain?
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
It seems more like somewhere in the abyss?
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place.
Okay.
I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax? Wait, is that his actual name? Child? Oh my god, it's like the hyperbolic time chamber.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that.
I had no idea. I think I missed something in the dialogue about that. He's a soap brand? I know, I'm pretty sure I've seen Ajax, like, dish soap in the supermarket.
So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog.
Okay, okay.
Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
I'm kind of at odds with the abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What's this?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel.
Oh god, the Upside Down. Reminds me of that fight against that one poltergeist from Hogwarts Legacy.
Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
Anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Okay.
Wait, you're gonna teach her some of your martial arts?
I don't think that's it.
Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills, and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
My shoulder itches.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you.
Seriously?
The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago. Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Off we go! Off we go? I'm here.
Ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet! There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching... Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka... Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood.
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences, and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work.
Damn, she really is a master.
Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach her some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, You'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless.
I understand that.
There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Okay. Oh shit. Destroy 900? Okay, how do I do this quickly?
Oh, this is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
Oh, okay, I didn't actually have to destroy all 900. "17 columns within 25 seconds. Ugh, barely.
Stay calm. Use your head.
Shit.
You have to keep it together.
Okay. 47 within 80 seconds. Oh god. Wait, I can't build up any... Oh, I did it. I didn't even realize. I was just going for it. Cheater? What do you mean? I'm just using all of my abilities to my advantage. Amazing. This is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind. There's a wellspring of strength on the other side. Finally, not the dull blade. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I made in Teyvat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I've come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up! Dance with the waves!
I see eternity go by in an instant, the autumns of many years from a single leaf. Thus I shall slice this maple in a flash, ask a question of the ages. My sword style, my journey. Rip Kazuha, what are you talking about? Why is she napping with Yaimiko's book?
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop.
Well.
Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Rain Cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
Ayaka. With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone, limitless power surging through me. Yeah. You slash and swipe until you've exhausted every ounce of your energy. It's like training in the hyperbolic time chamber.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
Exhausted. Fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Well, shit.
Yeah, meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Several days, maybe months. I think it's only like the No, time goes by faster in here. So the several days in here would be like only a few hours in real life? Or in the outer world, in Tevat? Geronimo! Damn, Skirk really is the only person qualified to train Lumine here. No. 1 month in the Abyss world here is 1 day out in Tevat. That's what Skirk said. So the few days that she's been here has only been maybe an hour, a few hours or something. Hoping you were gone several months. That would only be several days in Tevat. Oh, here we go. Hello, loading screen. Hey you, you're finally awake. You're trying to cross the border, right? Well... Oh, you meant in Tevat? Disappeared for months in Tevat. No, no. You would have to be in the Abyss realm for, like, years? Apparently, it's like 30 times faster in the Abyss. It's like Skirk said, the 1 month is like 1 month in the Abyss is 1 day in Tevat. So for you to be gone for months, you would have to be here for years. Why am I back here? Closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. Dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. The the hyperbolic time chamber is hard. I mean, to some, maybe. Maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine. If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. Occasionally make out the sound of flowing stream, but other than that, it's empty. Is that like a abyss Sealy? What's that? It's like an abyss Sealy. I think it wants me to follow it. May as well follow it. It's an abyss Sealy, look at it. Oh, flashbang.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Oh, these are Skirk's memories? Okay.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady.
Put on a coat at least.
You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Sealy, wait for me. Oh. Okay. I'm out. The weather's wonderful today. Oh, another flashback.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Huh? What's over there? Something's going on.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming!
Run! Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take him down.
Don't be scared. Help!
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
What did happen?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Jesus, what the hell is going on here? Who are these attacking people? Who are the ones being attacked? All we see is these silhouettes.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Hell? It smells like something's burning. What's going on? Wow, okay.
Mom?
This really got traumatic real quick.
Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
What was that? Where'd she get the guitar?
Oh, you're awake?
Hey you're finally awake.
I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Can I change my energy real quick? Pyro might not be the best. Alright, round 2.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
Getting hungry like clockwork. We just not gonna talk about what? Okay. I guess we're not gonna talk about it. I mean, Lubine here probably saw like the most traumatic part of Skirk's life and like she's not gonna bring it up or anything. And that song Skirk was like humming to, that was the song that her father was playing up until the point where he got mutilated by those bad guys. Ready to start. We really not going to talk about it?
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions.
What do you mean by higher dimensions?
The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
That must mean...
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
Something familiar about the power used. Almost seems related to Cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature.
Okay.
It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can!
Oh shit, okay.
Windblade!
Windblade! Prepare to be blown away!
Okay.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Windblade!
Come on, step over here, god damn it. Wait, if I can shove it toward the...
Windblade! Be gone!
You train the elemental powers one by one, ending with Hydro.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Water jet!
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Go!
Where? Oh.
Go! Go! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Okay. Along my journey, I've gained different elemental powers in different lands. I never trained all of them at once like this. Next element after Cryo? I don't think there is one. Unless she decides to pick up Abyssal power.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will.
At will? Like hell I can. I have to go back to a damn statue every single time.
It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me. Sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. Hang on, why was Pyro not involved? If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices. But it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominion. It's like saying hello to an old friend. The hell?
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
I wish I could do that in the game. How long has it been this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Oh, alright. I guess we're going back into the trauma again. Whee! Who's ready for more trauma? Alright, where did we wake up this time? Oh, this place again. It's the Void Sealy. Did you bring me here? That's a yes, I guess. No response. Just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? Where is it taking me? Void Sealy, wait for me. Oh.
What is the secret to power?
Oh, hey. It's what's-his-face, Sir Delogi. What was his name? Dainsliff's former classmate.
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Ow, it hurts. Dad, Mom. Alright, Sealy, show me what you got.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset.
Wow, this guy's a maniac. I can't breathe. Everything's gone black. Alright, Sealy.
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold and pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger.
Kinda like a Saiyan. Yeah, whenever they get close to dying but not actually die, they get a bit stronger.
I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated.
Where was her homeland? Is she from, Conria? Is she from one of the 7 nations? Is she from planet Vegeta?
But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
100% from planet Vegeta.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master over your physical form.
How did these two even meet? Last I heard, she was running away from those maniacs who were trying to kill her people.
Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
Really? Dainsliff used to know this guy? The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through? You saw it just clearly. Her homeland was attacked by a bunch of genocidal maniacs, and then she got trained by the worst master ever.
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest.
I'm not too sure about that.
Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Just go find Master Roshi in, you know, Turtle Island. He can teach you how to do the Kamehameha wave. I think that's gonna be a bit, you know, useful against enemy bosses. Increase your power level. Train in 10 times gravity. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Begin the third round of special training. Geronimo! I want to be able to warp back and forth through the abyss. Alright, round 3.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
All thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could.
Yeah, but you kind of, you know, arranged the teachings, guidance, outlined it in a way that makes effective use of all my experience.
Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
Oh, I don't have the best reflexes.
Ready?
Oh, hell. Yes.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable.
Near unbreakable. Is it really, though? Can, like, an actual swordmaster tell me? Gurney, Halla, can you tell me if that's a good sword stance?
Just like your brother. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to him, do you?
She's trying to throw you off. You let your guard down.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
That was part of the lesson. You don't let your guard down.
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain.
You let your guard down.
Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
You describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive.
Alright.
Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Oh.
Water jet!
Do I have to melee these ones?
Water jet!
What? I hit that one. Am I out of range? There's a maximum range to these things? Lame.
Water jet!
Not bad. Better than I expected.
Oh, okay. Not easy to control my emotions. Battle is overwhelming, so I can focus all my attention on what my opponent is doing, how I should respond, almost like my emotions take a backseat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus. Focus on the battle. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle. Still far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Yeah, I can see that. Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that, and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Any last words?
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Warrior mentality, everyone. Alright, who's ready for more trauma? Hello? Loading screen? Oh. Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see the strange creature this time. I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. Don't know how to leave. I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to look around. Oh, I guess the Void Sealy isn't here anymore.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
I guess Sertologi had a bunch of disciples? At least 3. Skirk herself and then these 2.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Damn.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Oh wow, okay, this is like PTSD hitting her. The ghosts of her, like, former neighbors and family.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
She's being haunted by, like, the ghosts of her past.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then, I can do anything.
Wait, spaceship? What? This implies she knows what a spaceship is.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Spaceships? What the hell? She's like Super Dude, last daughter of her planet? Maybe.
Run! Skirk! Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity.
Wait, she's met Alice? Elf Mommy herself?
Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead?
Okay, I was joking about the planet Vegeta thing, but okay, I'm pretty sure Skirk is just an alien. Yeah, okay, she legit is from another planet, hence the use of the word spaceship. Because I'm pretty sure there are no spaceships on Teyvat.
As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
I guess she would know something about Conria, considering how old she is.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear.
Alright, let me hydrate real quick. Ah. blueberry lemonade.
I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
How does Alice know everyone in the universe? The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance. A fragrant aroma in the air. Mmm, grilled meat.
You're awake!
Hey you're finally awake.
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
I am a little hungry.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in, before it gets cold.
You're best friends now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
You all dig in and make quick work of the food.
Ugh, so full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I have good news.
Do you?
First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
Oh boy. After spending time in Skirk's inner world witnessing her memories, so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is... Are you really from Teyvat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose. In fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Speaking of endless darkness, first time there, that was all I saw until that strange creature.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
Okay.
No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
You're all... Hey, be careful with your questions. You only get 3 of them, remember that.
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through.
That's 2 questions.
Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, There you have it. On to your second question.
Oh, okay, that only counts as one question. What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
Choose wisely, Lumine. Skirk's goal is to defeat the Foul. I can see how serious this is. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. Given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you gonna let him see you? Is that really your question?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set.
Yep. 2 sea monsters, the space whale, as you well remember, some dragons.
So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
Calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. Makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child, nothing to do with her. What does she actually feel about it? The Abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived. Longer than that if you count for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
All that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked, besides I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold, hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you, best keep it a secret from her as well.
Time to go. Oh, finally. Where are we headed?
Go to where
Just
the
follow
culprit
me.
is hiding.
I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Where the hell is that? Oh. Somewhere near the chasm. Alright, 130 meters in this direction. Aha!
Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
I'll bet.
Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
Let's teach this thief a lesson.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Do I have to do this as Lumine? Geronimo! Oh. Oh wait, maybe I should have picked a different party. Oh wait. Reach the end of the abyssal corridor.
That's more like it.
What does Q do?
Whoa! Look at all these spikes! Careful! Don't get hit! You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
Luckily, those projectiles aren't moving too fast. Ah, motherfucker.
Hey, what are you two doing here?
Research?
Dusty. Like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Just gotta dodge, like, the second they fire.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything!
Wait, this is the place!
This should be the place where you were attacked, traveler.
Watch your back.
The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
I close my eyes and focus on the light. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
What the hell? Oh, okay. They're like heat-seeking missiles, except worse. Yo, she's speedy.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Nice. You alright? That thing was... What?
There. I got it back.
Wasn't that part of your soul?
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Gwali Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
Oh, so that's what happened. That's the shard that had a piece of Lumine's soul in it. He was after you from the very beginning?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this.
I guess.
In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope.
I'll cope.
Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The space whale?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him Foul?
Who the hell is this?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Ah, more spikes.
Look, it's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What's the plan?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of those spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul. In the process, some of her power was stolen. Culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. Attack patterns, understanding of his attack patterns. If we pursue him, chances of winning are high. Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, Traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Oh shit, okay, hang on. Yep. It's coming from behind me.
Is your shoulder gonna
The wound is minor, but it'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Damn it! It's hard to run away and keep track of those stupid things the entire time.
Falling spikes! Run! Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse! So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate
Bye,
in the
bye-bye.
first place. But suspicions only get you.
Okay, I had to cut her off. I had to cut her off a bit there, but I kind of had to. Forget the fight. Just get the hell out of there.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal, with its power, even managed to steal it from you of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual.
Oh.
It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the fowls definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
You said I don't want to be in your debt, well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much.
A bag of Mora, okay.
I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
Evil clone.
Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baiju said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
Wait, how come, like, the player Skirk is different from... Yeah, look. NPC Skirk has, like, this scarf. Her dress is darker. Or is it just because it's parted? I don't know, it seems a bit different. It might just be my imagination, though. No, it's definitely different. Yeah, like the straps on her, like, harness, chest, clothing piece item, it's different.
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
Your outfit looks different.
Oh, this. It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Teyvat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
How's the shoulder?
Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Let's go.
Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
Go to Boo Boo Pharmacy. Back to the city, everyone. Hello? Baiju, are you here?
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like, I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did she do to get all this Mora?
She robbed someone.
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
Oh, okay.
You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Paimon's whispering needs some work.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start. But things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so... What do you say? Friends?
No. I'm guessing she's gonna say no.
Ugh. I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
Okay, to each their own, I guess.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave!
You're not gonna convince her otherwise.
Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Skirk is stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope. I should get some sleep. Skirk? Of course she's acting like she didn't get... like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder. Something seems off.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Oh, it's the ghosts of her past, so to speak.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
In that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. Wait, do you still have the hairpin thing? One of them mentioned a fire? Wonder what happened exactly. If only she could talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough.
Not fast enough.
That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe because of the spike?
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Okay. She's just kind of floating there. Just spent 2 days watching over her.
Morning! Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Of course. The answer to everything in Paimon's mind. Food. Skirk looks so serene, almost like she really is asleep. The hairpin thing. What are you doing here? It's the Abyss Sealy. Oh, shit. Okay, I guess we're going into the dream state. Feels familiar. Where am I exactly? Towering cliffs, withered trees, strange river flowing from the horizon. Broken up several times along the way, waterfall at each breakpoint. Closer inspection, color of the water is changing. Closer I get to the lower portion, darker it becomes. Almost as if... that must mean this is...
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams.
Oh, you talk now. Okay, that's convenient.
This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
So you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this.
Oh, okay.
I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too.
Wait, is this like the remnant of her old self, Skirk's younger self? The spirit of like what she used to be? That adventurous little kid who wanted to explore the universe?
Call it fate if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
What is that river?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
That reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
So it was Sir Logi who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. I thought that was obvious by this point. Since then, it's become a constant process of abandoning, refuting, erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. Such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see.
Yep.
Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Oh boy, more trauma? Touch. Wait for me. Alright, memory time. Oh. This looks like a coastline. I recognize the drawing on the sand. Isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories? Wait, did Skirk show up on that beach at the very beginning of the game?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Oh, so wait, has she known about us the entire time? If I think about it, not surprising at all after what happened at Wan Min restaurant. Obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. Hasn't seen Child in years, either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life.
Yeah.
Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Yep. Is it okay to step in this water? Okay. Touch. Wait for me.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past.
He even says, make new friends.
We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Wow, what a dick.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before, fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus, pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood. Or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
The gift of fear eternal. Yeah, I'm not so sure that's a gift. Figure next to Skirk looks familiar. The same figure during the battle against the narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul, Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
So he can change form?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think Sertologi and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and Child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertologi told her put down roots here while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
That's what she meant, but I still understand why Sertologi would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertologi is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things.
I don't know. I feel like that kind of power might excite a certain, Super Saiyan who wants to pick a fight with the strongest beings in the universe. I'm just saying.
Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
I mean, I think Goku could take him. Goku, he's all about that fighting stronger and stronger enemies. I think he could take Sertologi. Oh, okay, new flashback. Oh. Kid Skirk.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertologi.
How'd they even meet? That wasn't made clear to me.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee.
Maybe we should get Saitama instead. Looking for a fight that will, you know, finally make him satisfied.
So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary. In the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
Okay. So, turn down the volume on all emotions. Turn up the volume on logic and reason. Sertologi saved Skirk from disaster when she was a child, never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. One final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sertologi's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel. Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
Wait for me. Hey, slow down. I'm not as young as I used to be.
These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child. Always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea. The secrets beyond the stars. And that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end.
Yeah, I guess that merchant ship was less of a merchant ship and more like an invasion ship. A landing ship. What did they look like,
It was
though?
a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet.
A reconnaissance squad. Here to, well, recon the planet. See what's of value. See who lives here. And then the real invasion force arrives.
Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
Why did those people destroy her homeland? Even this guy doesn't know?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
Maybe she is a Saiyan. I mean, remember, Frieza destroyed planet Vegeta because he saw the Saiyans as a threat.
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source.
Oh my god, she is a Saiyan.
For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat, and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
All because of speculation?
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well.
They're like Saiyans, but peaceful. If they actually were violent, I mean, nothing would have stopped them.
If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why she distances herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go.
It is kind of just like the Saiyans. Frieza destroyed them because he thought they would become a threat to him in the future. which they did. In the form of Goku, becoming the Super Saiyan and obliterating him, even though he's brought back again. And then he died again. I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no, that's right, hang on. I'm getting my... Let me get my order of events correct. So, initially, Frieza uses the Saiyans as muscle in order to conquer planets, but then he fears their potential because of Legends of the Super Saiyan. So he destroys planet Vegeta, only to find out some of them survived. Wait, no, he knew some of them survived. Vegeta, Nappa, Raditz, they continued to work for Frieza, although he lied and told them that like a meteor destroyed the planet. Eventually, it's Goku that becomes the Super Saiyan and kills Frieza, but then he comes back later as Mecha Frieza, and then Trunks kills him, who is also Super Saiyan. After that, I think they bring him back another time, he becomes Golden Frieza, and then they kill him again. But yeah, it's just like Frieza and the Saiyans.
Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
Here we go. Oh. Hey, Skirk.
So all this, just so you could bring her here?
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And she is the best choice in this moment.
Then you must be...
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now.
Oh, so I was right about that. It's like her younger, you know, less logic, reason dictated self.
I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Okay, I'm gonna hydrate real quick.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars. Those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back, and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Damn. Hey, don't talk so bad about yourself. Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice.
Yes, I did hydrate. Did you not hear me? I took a sip of my blueberry lemonade.
To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Oh. Okay, here we go.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Oh, the river thing is being reformed.
So, you saw my memories then?
Yeah.
I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't true strength.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertalovji, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes. And not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
He intends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that, but he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Do I need a reason? We want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. Leave together. Oh my god, I just remembered. What was it? Mizuki. Yume Mizuki's story. At the very end, she and Lumine are sitting together in the tree branch. I was so upset I didn't manage to get a cute pic of them sitting together. If I frame this right. What? No, I just want to... Hang on, is photo mode available? What's this? Oh, that's elemental sight. No? Hang on, I want to get a nice pic of them looking at the river together. I want to hide the UI, but I can't use, like, the escape key. Is there a keyboard shortcut to hide the UI? Because I can't use the escape key. That just leads me to exit, like, the instance. Oh well. I guess we'll always have this in our memories. Come on, Skirk. Let's get out of here. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. Nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Wait, don't leave just yet. Hang on. If I can... It allows me to... If only I could, like... Oh, wait. I need to face that way. I need to face that way. Don't leave yet. Hang on, can I, like, just face forward? No, it forces me to turn toward her. Hang on, can I, like, face her? And get, like, a cute pic or something? Eh. No? No, not quite. Okay, I can't move at all. I can only pan the camera a bit. Now kiss! Alright, this is the best I'm gonna get. This is the best I'm gonna get. Hang on. Control, print screen. No, wait, I need to move my cursor. Control, print screen. Paint. Paint! Paste. Save as Skirk and Lumine. Okay, leave.
Oh, you're finally awake!
Hey you, you're finally awake.
Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
You look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context.
It's our little secret.
But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
The three of you enjoy the snacks.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
Let's show what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Return to the place near the chasm. I was over here. Haha! Take that, slime. Okay, take two. Here we go.
The fog is gone!
Why does he look like?
Isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets.
Yeah, he's got like a black hole for a chest.
Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Do I have my full party or is it just these two? Oh hell, it's just these two.
Everlasting. Bombs away! Water jet! Water jet! Extinguish!
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Water jet!
Another star goes out! This is getting interesting.
Wait, can only she use the healing orbs? Oh hell.
Wipe out!
Beyond this world.
It'd be better if I had a full team. Oh damn, tag team, yo.
Haven't had enough of my power.
Yeah, Hydro Slime him.
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Quick, hit him from behind! Or not. I guess she didn't need the help. Oh, never mind. Damn, tag team of the century, Skirk and Lumine. Who's this douchebag?
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within.
Wait, is this guy Conrian? He's got like a Conrian-looking symbol robe thing on him.
Such power. Such keen battle instincts. So you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry, it's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers.
Skofnungar. Why does that sound vaguely familiar?
This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago.
Long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away.
I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me.
You were gonna say that? You need to be faster to the punch there, Michael. Come now.
I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum.
A child of death row inmates? How does that work? They really let that happen in prison?
Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
Hello there, Canal. Quite a lot of numbers there on your username. I guess the first 200,927 were taken. I'm alright. Just doing Skirk's story quest here.
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar.
Really? You think so? I mean, I just kind of slapped this thing together real quick. Oh, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I just kind of slapped this thing together real quick from the V-Roid Studio thing. It's free. Anyone can use it.
After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you."
Wait, what? He knows how to... I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality. He knows how to do that? I thought it was impossible. Or at least, like, what's-her-face, Renova, the crazy eyeball in the sky, had power over that.
Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
I mean, in some cases, he's not such a terrible guy. I mean, he did offer to relieve him of the pain of immortality.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Vedfunirs?
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leading them. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
I'm not entirely sure that's how that works, but
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
He's immortal.
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
Did you forget that part already, Paimon?
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. The first time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright, yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Uh-oh. Oh, this doesn't look good. Also, if you want to watch a battle like that, just watch, what was it, the Tournament of Power in Dragon Ball Super. That final battle between, what was it, Jiren and Goku.
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sir Telogi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you are hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sir Telogi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though, I know it'll be a long and arduous road.
It will be right there by your side, Skirk.
If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here.
Just.
At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Oh yeah, last time. I remember that. Another cute pic, perhaps? Not so cute this time. Look at me, my lady, please. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. What are you looking at there, Lumine? Because she's not facing you. Nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Yep, we already got the chest. And we got a good look at her chest. Leave. Eyes up here, Lumine.
We did it! Ah, it's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skafnungur stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Is that the Jade Chamber behind us, behind her?
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
It's beautiful, I agree.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not.
Where will this game go in the future? Like, will it take us to space? Will we be able to travel to, like, another planet and have its own story? Will the game just go on forever? Like, Genshin Impact version 17.5? We're on version 5 point something already. Well, how long will this game keep on going? Like, we'll eventually go to, like, the home planet of, like, the people of Celestia or something? Or, like, fight off evil empires like the one that destroyed Skirk's homeland? Genshin Impact 2? Even more Genshin-ing.
Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, she has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, she always finds a way to make it better.
If the Genshin Impact 2 thing is true, you better have all your shit from the first game transported. Although, I imagine you would need to, like, finish the first game first if you want that to happen. Or what if it forces you to play the first game first? It's like, if you want to play Genshin 2, you gotta finish Genshin 1 first.
If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
Is the Traveler gonna become the savior of the universe? Will she lead a crusade across the known universe? Is she the Lisan al-Gaib? Will she tame the mighty sandworm of Sumeru? Lisan al-Gaib. She will tame the mighty sandworm. The spice must flow.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely.
Arrakis, we need to get some spice.
Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that, at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
I mean, she did train me.
Bye! Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think?
Oh my god. Now that I think about it, both Lumine and Child are, what, disciples now? Fellow disciples?
Hey! What do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars.
The fake stars.
Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
The lore deepens. Dream Mirror Remnant. Training review? Oh, the guitar! I must have bought that at some point. And here's Skirk's guitar. Her guitar, yep. Training review? Wait, what does this do? I want to use it if it's a single type. Hang on, let me check the wiki. What does this do exactly? Hang on, I think I have caps lock on. There we go. Quest item obtained during Skirk story quest. Using trading review grants some things as well as... Oh, okay. Wait, what is this? A glittering crystal ball adorned with star-shaped gemstones bestowed as a reward for passing the Hexen Circle's trial. According to the one who presented it, not something ordinary person can master. For now, the crystal ball lies dormant, as though waiting for its perfect time to shine. Oh yeah, the crystal thing. The earpiece? Or the hairpin or whatever? When worn, it can be used in your sleep to dream mirror. Use this crystal once more to revisit certain scenes of what happened. Oh yeah, the training review. Cheval Moran Amusement Park commemorative map.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
I think you get a... yeah. Oh, 6 of these damn things? Thank God. What do I need now? I need 13 more. Oh God, I'm gonna be here forever. Story? Oh, okay. What's new? Hobbies? Does she have any?
In my spare time, I play music from my homeland, albeit on instruments from Teyvat. I once thought that those melodies would eventually fade from my memory as the years went by, but they haven't. It's as if they're etched into my very soul. Every time I'm strumming my guitar, I'm so conscious that this music I'm playing is the last trace of that civilization's existence in the entire universe.
You know what? Maybe Lumine isn't just might be the Lisan al-Gaib. Maybe she needs to be the Lisan al-Gaib. She needs to start a crusade against those people who destroyed Skirk's homeland.
During my journey through the stars, I came across a species with completely inverted sensory perception. They'd use ice to warm themselves up and cool down by the fire. They'd be sweating buckets inside a cold, dark cave, but shiver uncontrollably under the blazing sun. So different from all the other creatures around them. And yet, they lived quite happily. That's the miracle of life. Unfathomably complex, but at the same time, so simple.
Weird.
The worst part about training for long periods is managing the physical pain and fatigue. You can use abyssal power to help ease muscle strain, but that's physically draining too. So I learned a few stretching exercises instead. They're surprisingly effective. If you find yourself having the same issues, I can teach them to you.
A few stretching exercises. Surprisingly effective. Don't forget to stretch now before you go fighting gods. Cat Protano. Do I know that VA from somewhere? Hang on, let me just look that up real quick. Okay, what? Nothing that I'm familiar with. Oh, okay. She voices a character on Star Rail that I don't play. Wait, she voices Isabel from Nikke? And Idol Flower, one of the mass-produced Nikkes. I had no idea. Wait, I don't even have Isabel, so I wouldn't know. Plus, I've only relatively recently gotten to the point where she's introduced in the story. Wait, she's voiced other characters in Genshin? Setaria. Oh, wait, that woman. She was, she was like the personal aide to like the Grand Sage. The Great Sage or whatever his name was, what title he was. In the Sumeru story. Main story. That was her? I had no idea. Alrighty. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me. Skirk's birthday is close to yours? Is it? Hang on. Profile... Birthday. November 5th. And as it so happens, Ayaka's birthday is literally the day after mine. We're birthday neighbors. November 16th? Okay, so you're like 11 days off. But by some miracle, like, Ayaka's birthday is the day after mine. Voiceover? Is there anything new? Oh. Okay, but yeah, that's gonna be it from me for today. Wow, that was quite a lot to unpack. Honestly, with the level of trauma we got from Skirk's story, I thought we were back in the feckin' Nikke for a second, given how much trauma everyone in that world has. But yeah, that's gonna be all from me for today. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Hope y'all had fun. I know I did. But yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you to anyone watching the VOD. And thank you as always to the lovely fortune tellers watching this before I stream. Alrighty, who is on? Only the big shots are on right now. Runt Studio playing Madison. Isn't that like a horror game or something? It is? Ah, just as I thought. Currently, though, it looks like they're on break or something. They just have a bunny cam on. Raid channel. Alrighty, but yes, thank you once again, everyone. Oh, yeah, thank you once again, everyone, for stopping by. Remember to hydrate, rest up, eat tasty things, all of that good jazz, and peace.